ankle. His ankles.
The defender absolutely on skates.
Hey.
But I also want them to just, yo, dude, what are you doing to Hop Scott?
What the hell was that? Shoulder like that.
I was talking shit after too.
Yeah.
But so we can start the clock running.
I'd take him out. If I was the coach, I would take him out the game. Like, come on, we trying to score here, and you too busy.
But so we can start the clock running.
Do you need help?
Unless they call a timeout here. And they did. It looks like they did.
Yeah, he said fat catch. That was sick. 88, Willie.
There's no way he's 40. Are you kidding me?
Hirsch. You know Hirsch is getting Hirsch. Hirsch. Let's go, Hirsch. Let's go, Hirsch.
He's celebrating reps for BIC, and rightfully so. In his last season in the A7FL, Michael Hirschwalker, the first one in, the last one out, walks into the
finds the camera. Hey, look at downfield. Look at Stone Cold. Look at Stone Cold. Look at Stone Cold. Yeah. Holy.
That's not Maurice.
Absolutely against the
That is
Baltimore
Trey
Watchmen.
Lamont.
That's not Maurice Taylor.
Oh my.
That's number 54. That's Nate Green.
That's Maurice.
He fumbled. That's what you deserve.
Oh my God.
Let's go, boys. Deserved.
He's bumbling.
That's the pride that the Watchmen play with right there. Deserved.
They put us on the offensive line, Maurice, and we don't
Deserved.
You're going to let him talk about you like that? He retired.
He retired. Get big, yo, yeah, that.
There's the handoff again to Marrero. No.
Way to get out there, though. Need it.
Intercepted.
Need it.
That's a live ball. Number 3 finding it. Hey, add this one to the list of the ways they scored. The Animals taking this one to the yard. Pick them and put 6 more on the board.
If I get an opportunity, I'm going to do everything in my power to maximize on
You
it.
get a pressure on a quarterback.
Fourth down.
Intercepted.
That's it.
Interception.
That's game.
That is Kareem Moon.
He's looking for 6.
Oh, he trying to take. Oh, he's being petty.
And the clock is still running.
Oh.
The play is still going on. Kareem
Is he going to run it back?
He'll make it.
We saw pick 6 earlier today. Are we going to see another one? Slip slide.
Oh.
I am a man at war, and I am fighting for, and I am fighting for all of the broken, nameless, we're not faceless, we were born for greatness.
A7s. Give it 5 minutes. It is awesome. These guys are goons.
So we're not nameless, we're not faceless, we were born for greatness.
City.
Didn't like what he saw immediately.
It just took
He's
off.
going to tuck it and run.
Nah, that's Mike Vick status right there.
On the replay is
look. His ankle. His ankles.
The defender absolutely on skates.
But I also want them to just, yo, dude, what are you doing to Hop Scott?
What the hell was that? Shoulder like that.
I was talking shit after too.
Yeah.
But so we can start the clock running.
I'd take him out. If I was the coach, I would take him out the game. Like, come on, we trying to score here, and you too busy.
But so we can start the clock running.
Do you need help?
Unless they call a timeout here. And they did. It looks like they did.
Yeah, he said fat catch. That was sick. 88, Willie.
There's no way he's 40. Are you kidding me?
Hirsch. You know Hirsch is getting Hirsch. Hirsch. Let's go, Hirsch. Let's go, Hirsch.
He's celebrating reps for BIC, and rightfully so. In his last season in the A7FL, Michael Hirschwalker, the first one in, the last one out, walks into the
finds the camera. Hey, look at downfield. Look at Stone Cold. Look at Stone Cold. Look at Stone Cold. Yeah.
shake it, big. He's still a stiff arm. What a stiff arm. What a stiff arm. He's still up. My man, the J1 chain. That's the play they needed. B.I.C.
Pitch. King Street Thomas back in the game. Floater near the sideline is caught at the 20-yard line. Making his way down the sideline. James Big White DeMille inside the 5, and the ball actually pitched back as he was going down, and it's a touchdown.
Janelle Mason.
For one brief moment inside the Anderson Automotive Fieldhouse, the Las Vegas Insomniacs, a season removed from going winless and months removed from the tragic passing of the founder of their team, were the center of the football universe. In the afterglow of their 50-46 win over a more favored Tampa Nightcrawlers team, the Insomniacs did not refrain from asserting that they and the Western Conference were at the top of the A7FL. With a swagger and mindset similar to their Eastern Division counterparts, the Insomniacs walked into the 2024 season riding high, not only off of their win in Bullhead City, but affirming their control over the Nevada Division by running the table in their annual fall tournament. While the opening week would see the defending champions get the win over Nevada's first division champ, the Vegas Force, it would take a stellar day from 2023 Rookie of the Year Scott Hamilton to guide the defending champions to a 38-25 win over the Red and Blue squad, throwing for 268 yards and 3 touchdowns in the air. Hamilton's faith in his key receiver would be the reason for 2 of those touchdowns, as Eric Schuford would gain 110 yards, and a third of his 6 catches would equal 6 points. And while the Force would find their way into the end zone at least thrice, Chris Cunningham would galvanize the Insomniacs defense with 4 tackles and 3 sacks to ensure the Insomniacs' winning streak would stay intact. Weeks 2, 3, and 4 would act as mere prelude for the Insomniacs' biggest game on the regular season schedule. Week 5, Sickwood. When these two teams first faced each other in the opening week of 2023, fans looked at both teams to be in the mix in Nevada's second season in the A7FL. But following that matchup, they quickly became the 2 teams to beat in the Western Conference. Subsequent matchups would see the Insomniacs continue to put the screws to Sickwood, who could never replicate the same closeness as their 2023 opening matchup. But at some point, the Insomniacs' spotless record would see its end, and it would come at the hands of Sickwood. Sickwood quarterback Jeremy Geary would lock in, only missing 4 passes and getting 4 touchdowns, passing for 297 yards as the defending national champions got caught flat-footed by the hungrier team, as a returning lavish Tyre Edwards would return a 3-on-1 return back for a touchdown and gain 193 yards to finally defeat the defending champions 56-50. And much like the alarm you set for an early morning flight, the first loss would awaken a dormant defense who would wake up angry and looking for revenge, allowing only 6 points over the remaining 2 matchups, while the Insomniacs would outscore their opponents by 78, bringing both the Insomniacs and Sickwitted back to Matter Academy, looking to get on a cross-country flight 2 weeks later. And while the Insomniacs were playing like they had tickets, Airbnbs, and a whole lot of receipts booked in full, the defending champions put in the work necessary to make sure those flights would be caught. So now the defending champions have to cross time zones and make history. When we return, we hear about the BIC and getting their money back in blood.
Berserk.
So close.
Wait.
It's third
Hurry
down.
up.
It's
Tick,
third down.
Tick.
13
tick.
seconds left.
My God.
Both
10,
of these team seasons
9,
rely on this play. Who's it going to be?
6,
The snap.
5.
He gets there. Is he in? He's stopped behind the line. And the Trenton BIC.
What are they going to call
survive?
it? We
Do
don't
they
care what
give
the
it
team
to him?
says. We care what the zebras say.
Wait for the refs, guys. Wait for the refs.
It comes down to
Touchdown! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Money back in blood. That's been the refrain of the Trenton BIC from the moment their chance to defend their championship in 2023 slipped away on the goal line 1 year ago against the Patterson U. 1 year later, and it's the BIC who play host to the A7FL Championship, looking to secure their second perfect season in the last 3 tries. And while Sterry Codrington and Ashante Worthy are the leaders of this squad, full of many of the same BIC stars who broke the internet on their path to the 2022 title, they decided to call on some reinforcements. Whether it's Dave Valley, the intrepid lineman who has taken the league and defensive linemen by storm as the Valley House of Pancakes opened its latest branch in Asbury Park. And while Valley brings the pancakes, Marcellus Pack, the legendary Baltimore returner, made the shift up I-95 because in an election year, you can always use some Pack money. Then there's Trey Robinson, the PA product who looked to seek his fortune in the desert, to only decide to come back home to try and become the first A7FL player to go back-to-back with an Eastern and Western Conference team. The BIC's 2024 campaign would start with them outscoring their first 5 opponents 184-38, securing not only the top spot in the East, but piling on the points to close out their regular season undefeated. In the opening round of the playoffs, the BIC would face Corey Hammond and the East Orange Renegades, who would attempt to rebel against the number 1 seed, but would walk out with no points on the board and the BIC moving on. Time can be a funny thing, and for the Trenton BIC, it would be Groundhog Day in the second round of the 2024 playoffs, as they would battle a Silk City Animals team that was not just thriving in a Slaughterhouse 5-esque timeline, but looked for a brief moment to be the mirror image of a younger BIC team looking to break through just 3 seasons earlier. Downpour was coming to the BIC. The reflection of David Tender and his high-flying offense of the future fading into the mist. Huffenless U team to secure their date with destiny and look to get back what they think is theirs. Will it be a wolf pack that hunts under the unforgiving Las Vegas heat? Or will the sun shine on the sons of the Garden State as we celebrate the 10th anniversary of one of its finest exports? The road has been long. The journey has been tiresome. But now, 60 minutes separate these two teams from history.
Go berserk.
Massage de burger dans le broyeur. Baissiner avec 20 minutes, c'est qui vite dry out. Et voilà.
This is gonna taste alright.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit has just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here. To help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Go berserk.
Crowd, so turn me up real loud. My time. None of you people can tell me to stop.
Ryan, we got some all-decade team here that just brought us by storm. Talk to me about it, man. I don't even know what's going on. Talk to me about what's going on with this all-decade.
So much going on, man. And even when it was first mentioned to me, I said, listen, if we're going to break down this all-decade team, we got to bring LJ back. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to get LJ back here. They gave us a list with some parameters on how we can.
Some questionable
names. But I'm saying, as far as like how they came to the determination of this all-decade list. So I'm right from here it says they had to have at least played for 2 seasons. Only 2 seasons.
Okay. Although in the 10th anniversry.
10th anniversry, only 2 seasons.
But the qualifications are 2 seasons.
You got some divisions that just came on 3 years ago.
So I could join, like I could be like one of those Vegas guys. Come in, win a chip, woo! And I'm eligible? All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So, and that's between 2014 and 2024.
Got you.
I think some guys that have not played in a championship, and we'll talk about probably some of these guys. So let's get down the list. Do we want to start with quarter? I mean, they didn't say where we had to start. They just gave us this list here. So
gotcha.
The quarterback is probably one of the more fun things.
No surprise, we all know the magician, Huff, right? Huff is the guy, right? Huff is the guy that on all social media, every time you pull A7, all they talk about is even when with that little small stint he had with the animals, right? It doesn't matter. He made them great, right? And that set them up for this year. And you know how the animals did this year, but that little magic that he was over there just gave them that leadership. I think Huff takes that number 1 spot by far. Thoughts?
I mean, looking at why what?
Are you hesitating?
I mean, this is an elite list. I mean, look at the next guy on the list. I mean, not that he's the next guy, but Sterry.
Listen, Sterry's a great player as well, but I play a lot of video games. I play a lot of Madden. Okay, once you get past 95 overall, the quarterback's gonna make that pass. I think the difference between them is maybe just experience. But then, like you said, now Sterry's kind of getting to that next level experience now with BIC. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe it's a toss-up. I still like Huff though, but now I have cause to pause.
Yeah, I mean they both have just great attributes. Both extremely fast. I mean, I think breakaway speed, I give the edge to Sterry. I mean, he's crazy fast in the open field. Doesn't even really have to make many moves because he's just so damn fast. And obviously, I think I give arm strength to Huff. But 2 more guys on this list. Who do you want to take next?
This is the thing. I mean, I would rather take Woog.
So we're talking about Alcya Gross.
Alcya Gross, right?
From the Allentown, Pennsylvania Immortals.
I would rather take him because based off of the other one, you said, Ace Boogie, right?
We didn't get to Ace Boogie yet.
Well, Ace Boogie's next. There's only 4, right? So, I mean, if we're talking about, because, we don't want to be here for, we want to talk about...
Hold on, wait. So the requirements are, you had to play between 2014 and 2024, and you had to at least have played in 1 chip.
Yeah, Ace Boogie played in chip.
Yeah, absolutely. But, I mean, there's a guy that's not on this list that's been in 3 chips. And he defeated somebody on this list in a chip.
I know you're not talking about the blasphemous Vargas.
How do you leave him out? How do you put him off the list?
I mean, you're right, but you know what? I also, when I'm looking at this list, I feel like those that made this list as well is like that Janet Jackson song. What have you done for me lately? Well, and a lot of people forget about those Chief days where Vargas and when the Bombers and the Chiefs kind of made that little super team and ran the table. A lot of people forget about those days, but.
I don't forget, man. Vargas had incredible seasons. I mean, as you can see on some of these highlights, man, the guy was up there with top tier.
Yeah.
But look, we got more categories that we got to get to.
Okay.
Quarterback, I think, is an easy one to pick too.
Do we agree on? So who's the 2 players that we agree on? We're saying fair enough. So 1 and 2, 2 and 1. We agree that it's going to be in the top 14 here. Our backup quarterback and our starting cornerback is going to be Quattro Huff and Sterry.
Another guy won a championship that's going to be playing in his 2nd championship today in just 3 years. Scooter Hamilton.
You're right. Scooter Hamilton is
not on the list. And what if he beats Sterry today?
Where's
that? And we got Sterry.
We got to do this again. We got to come back.
Rewind. All right. Even in the NFL, like I don't want to say they're a dime a dozen running backs, but they kind of are a product of their system. Like if you got a good offensive line and a good scheme, like running back is going to do his thing.
Yeah, but but it also goes by, like you said, although you said scheme, power back, and you got those speed backs, right?
Well, I was going to say our situation is completely different. We have some very special running backs.
Yeah.
These guys are not not that they don't have good offensive line, but listen, we know who's the crowd favorite. We know.
Well, I'll be honest with you, I'm going to have to disagree with you. I think there's 2 crowd favorites, right? Oh. I mean, there's a person that walks around that clearly is known as the GOAT, right? He walks around with the goat. He had like a goat head one time, right?
Yeah.
And then you also have somebody that I have said on countless times, and I've said nothing, and all you hear is hard body. When you hear that, people hitting the floor. So, I mean, not for nothing. I mean, that's a toss-up between. But you know what? The body of work between. Okay, we'll get it. Number 1, courage. There you go. I knew you were tiptoeing around.
I mean, listen. Hard body and courage have had some battles. Remember 2019 when BIC was in the red jerseys?
Yep.
And the battle, courage, and hard body were having was insane.
Insane, yes.
That was because hard body was playing linebacker.
Yep.
And they
were
going
hitting each other.
at it.
Yep.
They were going at it. Next 2 guys on the list, RTC, Vegas player. Now listen, some people might say, hey, he's only been here for 3 years.
He just made the cut though.
But look, listen, he was co-MVP last year, and he deserved it, man. When they were out in Bullhead City, Arizona, they were getting beat up by Tampa. They were down 3 scores. They got a lucky turnover, right?
And boom.
But you'd think boom, like they were relying heavy on the passing game, but it was RTC, man. He was running hard. Him and Deontay Henderson were going at it. I mean, it was crazy collisions. Mike Tice was in the press box with us. It was It was an insane atmosphere out there.
Vikings, Mike Tyson.
Yep.
Yep.
Vikings, Mike Tyson.
this is gonna taste all right.
Where could reinvention take your business? Accenture, let there be change.
See it? Can we see a dinosaur? Say it.
Hey Google, take me to the Natural History Museum.
Display it. That's tech, according to the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
Where could reinvention take your business?
Back live, and we've got a guest here in the booth. It is Dan Giesling on the line. Dan, what are you and the Poggers thinking about this game so far?
Gentlemen, first off, great job. Championship Sunday. It's a big day in Asbury Park, New Jersey. As always, I got a big football question for you guys.
What do you got?
Okay? You got Big 12. You got Scooter Braun. He's about 280 and a bag of chips. How come we haven't seen QB power with him? We saw him play a little fullback, not super effective. Why are they not hammering him with QB powers? Can he not run?
No, he can, and one of the plays that they consistently run with a scheme involving Scooter running the ball, Chat, and Dan, by the way, what's up, man? Always good to talk to you, is they've been running that speed option, and you saw it on those that third down that they converted, 3rd and 8, they pitch it to RTC, then what they do is they run the same play back-to-back. Now, BIC immediately made the adjustment. That was the first fumble. I think the speed of the defense for BIC is something that Scooter isn't able to necessarily measure up to play in, play out. But I will ask you this. You've seen the impressive performance in that first half from the running back RTC. Maybe not all the time, but who would you rather if you had one or the other, RTC or Scooter running the ball?
We just haven't seen Scooter drop the shoulders and go get like 4, 5, 6 tough ones, you know, and that's where it's like if you do that, you can keep them honest. And I just don't know if you guys have seen more, because I haven't seen a ton of them this year. I'm just like, you have the biggest quarterback walking this face of these earth, and he has not run the
Yeah, since the hefty left. Done that in Vegas games, in playoff games. Last year in the championship game, he met Deontay Henton and then quickly learned that maybe that's not the way to go. I think what he's doing is he knows that his best attribute, Dan, is his accuracy when he has the time and he can deliver the ball. Now, he hasn't shown that as much in this first half as he usually does in most of his games, but I will say this, the pressure from the defense from BIC is unlike anything he's seen yet to this point.
Yeah, you know, and I think that's the thing that I'm overlooking. Like BIC, they got players, man, and that's what is exciting about this is that this is just. I think this is a one-possession game. I think it's coming down to who has the ball last. But one of the things that, I gotta give one player a shout out. Number 7, Salsa for the BIC. I'm like, when I saw him run on the field, I'm like, all right, this guy's thin. What's he doing? You know, I thought he was gonna get pounded. This dude is all over the field. He's my unsung hero of the first.
And by the way, he's an all-decade performer that when Big Rob comes back into the booth after he gets a little bit of air, you know, Rob is a big dude. He needs a lot of space to breathe. So we're giving him a little break. But that's one of the guys that gave myself, the quarterback, and my lineman, Big Rob, nightmare situations. He's a former champion as a Pennsylvania Immortal. He's one of the all-decade defensive linemen. So he's actually wearing a Salsa jersey, which is a player, Jamie Melendez, who is also a Marine. Shout-outs to our armed servicemen. But Tyler Affa, even though you might not recognize him right away, he's a player for sure, and you see him jump off the screen. I think his impact, not only in the plays that he makes, but in the plays that he forces because you have to go away from him, are going to be a huge factor in the second half.
Let me ask you guys this, because, you know, I'm used to seeing like the Silk Cities of the world, the U's of the world. Who does the Insomniacs have that is an all-time game breaker? On the perimeter, I haven't seen anyone make a game-breaking play for the Insomniacs. Do they got someone like hitting up the sleeve? Do they got a burner wide out that we haven't seen yet? I don't see that.
Pure speed burner, I'm not sure. But you saw when they needed it on 4th down, who was the wide receiver to make the play? And that's Munchie. He makes the plays, he makes the blocks, he makes the right football play all the time. And even though Davik's taller and faster, Munchie is their playmaker, but their heart and soul, Dan, is their running back RTC. And you can see the hunger that he's attacking this defense with. If he can keep it going, they got a good shot to stay in this game.
Dan, I want to thank you and the Poggers. We got to take a brief timeout, but one last comment from you before we head to break.
I'll tell you what, man. This is my first A7FL championship game. It's lived up to the billing. I just can't wait to see how this thing shakes out and see who makes the adjustments to go take home the trophy.
Thank you so much. That's Dan Giesling and the Poggers on the Creator Sports Network. And, folks, this is the A7FL championship, and we... If you're in Michigan, if you're in Texas, if you are anywhere across the country, head on over right now, a7fl.com/owners. That's a7fl.com/owners. When we come back, we're going to honor one of our own. It's the A7FL Championship, and Snags is in the booth. What's going to happen? Snags Sosa's in the booth. Oh, no! We'll be right back. Live with the A7FL Championship. Let's go down in the field to our own Rocco DiMaiolo, who is with as we will begin to honor one of our own. Let's go down to the field to our public address announcer, Rocco DiMaiolo, with Michael Hirsch Walker and Carl Meisner.
Ladies and gentlemen, please bring our next to the 50-yard line for a special presentation. Hello, thank you for coming today. Today's a special day, more than just a great football game between East versus West, but today we want to honor a legend in the league, and also someone who's been very special to BIC, who's retiring. Many of you know him as the OG. He's been playing in the league since, I think, 2007, and BIC's had the privilege of him playing with us as the 20th. And, we couldn't ask for a better teammate. So Hirsch, in honor of everyone on BIC, being a good teammate and an overall role model to the league, we present you with your retirement plan.
And that's Michael Herschel Walker, the eldest member and now former player, officially announcing his retirement.
And that's really cool to see. And joining us in the booth, a member of the all-decade team,
one of
Baltimore's finest, Snags Sosa joining us in here. Angelo Lewis Jr. up in the booth. Snags, welcome. Media Snags is here. I love it.
What's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
Doing good. Want to know your thoughts on this first half so far, sitting in the stands, seeing the Insomniacs live for the first time. What do you make of this team as we see Hirsch? A great moment for Hirsch, someone we love in this league very much.
Definitely proud of, definitely happy for Herschel. Definitely happy for him. But to answer your question about the Insomniacs, man, they got a pretty decent team. I think that if Scooter start rushing all his passes, he can complete some. It can easily be Insomniacs up by 2.
But
easily.
what you've seen is you see that the level of talent at the wide receiver position from Las Vegas division in general, but specifically the Insomniacs, those guys are open. Number 7, David Clark, open. Munchie, open. Even the other guys like Daniel Lyons has been open at times.
Yeah.
You see, though, and you know this better than anybody as somebody who's played teams like the Gators, the Watchmen, BIC, Chiefs even. Defensive lines can affect, especially effective, fast, strong, aggressive defensive lines. They can affect even the most accurate of passers. And what we've seen on both sides from both quarterbacks is either the pressure of the moment or the pressure from the defensive line has forced errant throws, and those opportunities, Snags, that obviously we've both seen as we're watching this game, they're just missing. And it's not because they're dropping the ball most of the time. It's because the ball is a missed opportunity in the air to those guys. So as we're in here, that's my
Snags
guy.
wearing his all-decade
That's
medal.
my guy.
Oh yeah, I got my medal.
So, Snags, if you're the Insomniacs, you face this BIC team year in, year out, whether for the U most recently or for Gators, etc.
Right.
What's the adjustment that you make at halftime for the Insomniacs offense to maybe take advantage of what you've seen from the weaknesses in the BIC defense in that first half?
I say wear him down because RTC is he's a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, he's impressive, right?
Yeah,
yeah, absolutely.
When he get a full hit of steam, it's so I just feel like if they start running the ball more, they'd be good.
And we'll see which team can get a full head of steam in the second half. Thank you so much, Snags, for joining us on the other side
Thanks
of this.
for having me.
We'll
Thanks for having
throw
me.
it off. BIC Insomniacs. Who throws it back? We'll be back on the other side of this. BIC get the ball to them.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
Sage de bœuf est dans le brouillard. Dessiné avec 20 minutes, c'est qui vite font journée, non? Et voilà.
This is gonna taste all right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit is just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
It's the start of the second half. 18-13 your score. It's the 2024 A7FL Championship. And if you're loving the action like Dan Giesling and the Poggers, they were heading on over to a7fl.com/owners. You should head on over there yourself. That's going to a7fl.com/owners. That's a7fl.com/owners now to join the A7FL. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob, Fabian, and Corey Hammond. One door closes and another opens. The start of our second half as Marcellus Pack will return the ball for the BIC.
And we do have some good news. Ole walking on his own accord,
That's
jogging.
great. That's great.
You know, he took a nasty fall.
Might have been like a hyperextension,
Yeah,
and also
it
with
was-
the heat today.
Yeah.
It is around 85 degrees here in Asbury Park. That
A
was
little
supposed to be
breezy,
the
though.
high today.
A little breezy.
little bit of a breeze up here in the shipping container. It is not breezy.
You want to hear what's funny, though? If everybody remembers who was part of the crew and was there last year in Arizona, 128-degree heat.
Oh, I remember.
Daniel Packer has been here all week, and he says, I'm never coming back to New Jersey.
No
The humidity
way.
is disgusting.
Oh, no, I can understand that because of how bad it was over there for
They
us
say
with
it's
the
a dry heat.
Yeah, and also interesting
He
thing
doesn't
there,
like the wet
before the
heat.
throw-off, Trey Robinson giving Marcellus Pack a little bit of game possibly about this Insomniacs return defense.
Well, and you see they do make an adjustment. They bring on Denzel Daniels. He's at the bottom of the screen, hidden by the referee, adding a little bit of speed to the coverage
Hey,
team.
you're going to need it.
Yeah, against Pack money, you're going to
He's
need
a
all the
fast
speed
guy.
you can get.
One touchdown, one turnover so far on the day for Marcellus
So
Pack
Pack
on
owes money.
returns.
He owes us one.
Pack owes.
I'd say he's about even. A
Ra-
touchdown.
a rare
yeah,
scenario
even.
where Marcellus Pack is the one who owes, and it looks like he might be able to cash in on that receipt and we will switch the sticks here.
Shout-outs to our guys on the sticks. Trotting
And you
it
hear
over.
Kenny Stansberry, and you hear Cedric Goodrich giving some advice.
He got a bald head.
He got a bald head, and it will be the
Shiny, too.
Insomniacs throwing the ball as we wishing, hoping, playing. And there's Cursiville Cox working the chains today.
And I do want to notify everyone who watches both these teams. You guys both know the second half is where the Insomniacs turn up.
Yep.
And it's
this is
also where
they eat.
BIC turns up.
This is where they eat.
Let's see what happens.
One of the best attributes maybe from the organization of the Insomniacs is their ability to make adjustments at halftime especially. We'll see what adjustments they make, and here's the 3-on-1
Unstoppable
throw-off.
force versus
And this will be
immovable
Marcellus
object.
Pack. And if he lets that ball bounce, he'll be able to get that inside the 15-yard line. They'll call it the 14.
Oh, Lord.
Pack gets through one level of coverage. Pack gets through the second defender and will carry himself inside the 40. They'll mark him out, actually, at the 38-yard line. First and 10 for the BIC.
And say what you want about Cannon, who makes the tackle there, about how badly he got burnt on the first touchdown. But he is a sure tackler. If he gets his hands on you, he's not looking for that missed tackle. He's bringing his players down. Cannon is one of the unsung heroes, especially for the Insomniac coverage team. But just goes to show you that.
Oh, wow. You're showing love to the Insomniacs?
Well,
let's show love to our production team.
I'm biased at all.
Producers today, Zach Morgan, Alex Soberman, David Soberman. Executive producers, Ryan DePaul and Shannon Corcus alongside David Isaacs. I'm Matt Ryan. That's Big Rob. That's Corey, John K, Pat, and Jared on cameras.
And if you like stats, Cole Gardella.
And Cole Gardella on stats. The snap. Codrington throws. That's caught by Kason Campbell. He's
Fake
crossed
block.
and cooked a few
Oh,
before.
my.
He follows the block of Bell. And Kason Campbell
going? He
staying
stepped
upright.
out. I think he
Keeps the
stepped out,
ball.
too.
And they will call him out at the 25.
By the way, that Rob narked. It wasn't me.
I felt like he stepped out. Listen, I'm calling a fair
the
game.
The truth will come out.
Last thing I need is a Vegas guy going live and saying somebody didn't step out.
It's going to happen anyway, by the way.
Right.
So when you look at this play, this is just simple football. Great protection.
Dang,
throw it on
hard
time. Throw the stop route in front of Smooth. Get the yards after the catch. And get the blocking down the field if you're Q-Bell.
I just want to have a real moment. Marcus McKinney, you're breaking my heart, man. I went and got that thing for you.
And shout out to Lauren Worker asking if they were able, if Ole Bell was okay. Shout out to Lauren showing concern as Ole Bell under his own power. And it will be first down for the BIC. Worthy and Codrington conversating. Q-Bell in the slot.
Sterry's going to run. Sterry's going to run. Sterry's going to run.
Codrington
No, he's
throws
not.
this deep. And a shot. Ooh, Kason Campbell going for it. And a flag on the play.
Not sure what the call is, because if I'm being honest, I don't see a defensive penalty there. Rob saw that if Sterry Codrington decided, what's the call? Holding on the defense. I think it was on.
Holding.
It might have been on Ashanti Worthy by Daniel Lyons.
I don't know
off
if
the
it was
screen.
on. I was looking at Kason.
I
wasn't
don't
looking
think
at
it's
Ashanti.
on Smooth. We can see here the replay.
Yeah, let me see. I didn't see it on Kason.
They go trips to the bottom of the screen, and the Insomniacs.
And it was confirming defensive holding. And it will be a 1st and goal for the BIC. And we see here on the replay.
Oh yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I think it's on.
Oh!
I don't know. I think it was on. I think it was on Ashanti Worthy off the
skin
screen.
to skin.
Let's watch the bottom of the screen. Ashanti Worthy, Danye Lyons. I think that's maybe where the holding took place. Nope, couldn't be. he's running quick swing.
So it had to be. It had to be on Kason then.
First down for the BIC. They have to get to the 11.
Trey Robinson in a backfield with a big line in front of him.
And they will hand the ball off to Robinson, and that's a
big
block by
Dippy.
Dippy. And he is brought down at the 16. Solid gain there by Robinson, and it'll be 2nd down.
And that's that guy, Chris Cunningham. And I don't know what he's going to be able to do if he has a one-on-one with Sterry in open field. But what he's shown consistently all season is he sets the edge on run plays. So credit Big Dippy, who can obviously move his feet as a huge man, number 61. But Cunningham doesn't get sealed and makes the play on his former teammate. That's a great defensive play.
That's a great tackle.
Very impressive play from Cunningham.
Sends Worthy in motion. The handoff again to Robinson.
Oh, wow,
Robinson
he seals him this time. Oh, my God, against his former team.
BIC.
Yikes. Against his former team. He seals it this time.
Hold on. Ooh,
okay,
that one might have cleared the leg.
He sliced it. Yeah, he sliced it.
He sliced it. Yo, Corey said,
man, you can't be good at football, be able to throw a spiral, get 400 yards in a fall chip game, and be good at golf.
Like Bryson DeChambeau, Trey Robinson running up.
And Cunningham, you can see his face.
Yeah, Big Dippy wasn't letting that go that time.
The first time he won that battle. The second time, Big Dippy's the movement of his lower half of his body, which you don't always feature as an offensive lineman.
Hold on. We got to do golf call. Oh.
Were you about to whisper?
I was about to say.
Big Dippy definitely heard us in the booth. And he said, no, y'all not about to talk about
Robinson
me like that.
for par.
Marcus McKinney, are you still breaking my heart in that chat, my heart?
And it'll be trips again to the bottom of the screen on the championship point. This is a huge championship point. They have to convert a couple of these. Trey Cohen in motion.
Receiver, Trey Cohen in motion. The throw underneath to Cohen, and Cohen not finding where he was going. And again, the extra point's a problem for the BIC, but it's an 11-point lead.
The only thing that makes this score okay in the fact that they missed all the extra points is if they scored 2 points out of the 3 touchdowns, it would have been 24-13 anyway.
0 for 4 on the extra points, but 24-13 is a pretty solid lead. The Insomniacs get a chance to get a little closer after this. It's 2024 championship.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
The BIC running game going berserk on that drive, and now you can go berserk by using our sponsor, Berserk Athletics. Scan the QR code now or go to berserkathletics.com to get your A7FL Season 10 merch, jerseys, T-shirts, and so much more.
Listen, one of the poggers, I saw Dan Giesling on the website for Berserk. Somebody buy him a David Tender jersey. Somebody buy him a Jair Santisteban jersey, please.
Or
Here's
he
the
can
throw
just
off.
buy a team.
Good throw.
Buy the animals.
Good throw.
And that'll be caught inside the 15. Throw by Gomez, and that's Danye Lyons, all-decade level returner. He makes Isaac Gomez miss, but Trey down is Trey Cohen, and Cohen, a flag on the play.
Hands to the face.
What about the elite Vegas speed? That should have been a touchdown if he's faster than Pac Money.
Vegas is going to get you.
Man, they already don't like me most of the time as a perceived slight. And guess what?
We're following, we're making, Rob and I are following Corey to the parking lot.
Listen,
we're wearing black shades.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll make sure he's safe.
Illegal hands to the face
on the Insomniacs.
Now, listen, a.k.a. the courage rule.
Here's a great play from Danye to make Isaac Gomez, who at times is the weak man on a really exceptional 3-on-1 for BIC. The problem is that when Pac Money hit that same exact spot on the field, he had the acceleration to be on that 1.25 speed that we told people. We said to literal friends of ours on the Insomniacs that, no, this guy is faster than what you've seen.
He's a problem.
No. Vegas speed is always superior. We're just better. Right, Munch?
Well, they have the opportunity to prove that here on 1st and 10.
And listen, they're down by 2 scores, but they're only down by 9 points.
It's still 2 scores.
And those championship points are a big miss from BIC so far.
They're going back to the Wildcat.
0-4. They're 0-4.
That's at least another touchdown and an extra point.
And if you're thirsty, here's Juice.
Juice looking to quench the thirst of the BIC.
Wow, but
and
that's
there's a flag on the play.
That's a high tackle, but that's
going a little high, not wrapping, and
it's unfortunate. He wraps, but he wraps around the neck, and you can't.
And I have to shout out the consistent officiating on those calls.
Honestly, yeah, they've been good at it. Shouts to Reese in the chat, letting us know who he's hitting. That's crazy.
And let's take a look here on the replay. And a shout out to the chat wherever you're watching us, whenever you're watching us. We're so glad you're joining us. And yeah, getting in there, getting a little bit of a flag, more of a hip toss than a wrap tackle attempt. So they will move the ball to the 49-yard line. A solid gift for the Insomniacs after that run attempt by Juice.
And it just means to me that other guys have to get there and help him, like corral Juice, because he can't tackle him by his neck.
This is what the Insomniacs did at halftime. They said, hey, this is what works for us. Let's make that adjustment, and this is what they're going to go with and start the second half.
Solid carry, but a good coverage by number 24. That's Jabril Breezy Beeman.
And it's really interesting that they start their opportunity in the half, even though they're down by 2 scores, by sticking to what brought them here. They, in last year's championship, all season when they've been successful, have been a run-first team. They use their biggest bludgeon, their offensive line, as a main weapon, and when they have RTC, they have Juice, they have Devontae Carter, and Scooter's willing to block at quarterback,
and
they're going to try to take advantage of this. Let's see how BIC can adjust,
and as
knowing
a floating
it's coming.
patio boat floats by, Juice looking to float into the end zone. It's 2nd and 7. The carry by Juice Smith at the line.
K-Wack.
Why you do that,
K-Wack?
Well, let's break it down. Why he did that is because if he doesn't, it's a good play for the Insomniacs. Great play from K-Wack.
Nothing's happened to RTC. It's just him and Juicer.
Well, they absolutely need to pace RTC because if they do get a lead in the 4th quarter, it's going to be Mariano Rivera, RTC coming in. But if you see that one of those guys making the play is number 52 K-Wack, the other?
It's Daryl Verges.
Yeah, that's Daryl Verges, who's playing for the Giants, by the way.
Wilkerson back in.
And not the little Giants on TV a long time ago or a movie. We're talking about the New York football Giants.
Well, looking to hit like an icebox here is the BIC defense. Steps
Daryl
in.
Verges.
Daryl Verges in, and there's the pitch to RTC,
but there's
and
a flag on the field. A lot of laundry.
And RTC hurt. And a visceral reaction to that flag. RTC hurt on the field.
Oh, the flag's on the Insomniacs.
The flag seems to be on the Insomniacs.
No, like holding. But here's the breakdown. I wasn't able to say it. 3rd and 8. Insomniacs are true to their form. They go stop route, timing route. Scooter can throw the ball all the time.
But is that not too predictable?
But the problem is they don't have the time even on the stop route because Daryl Verges gets right in the face of Scooter Hamilton.
And it will be 4th down.
And Scooter's shown that.
They declined the penalty. And that is a smart play by the BIC defense. Force a 4th down.
Yeah,
do you want to give them another chance to get advanced yards?
Not really. I mean, it's tough.
They don't want to tempt fate here and try to get give a penalty back because it's been back and forth on some of those
3rd and 18. It's a tough decision. I like the way that they're thinking because they have confidence. But again, the one thing that I look at, I don't see Munchie at the wide receiver. So look for him to leak out from that tight end position.
Deep downfield.
Oh, wow.
Davin Clark went out of bounds. He didn't catch it inbounds. And also, Kels Gallimore tipped it.
Whether you're in an Uber or driving alone, you make sure you put your seatbelt on, strapped up on that play, and the BIC get the ball back.
I'm just going to be honest. Listen, I'm just going to be honest. Kels, I thought you were cooked daddy. I thought you were barbecue chicken. I did not think Kels had that.
The ball is thrown well enough.
He was some fatty fat
snacks. The
chicken
ball's
tenders
thrown
in the
well
enough.
Look at Davin Clark.
Oh,
he avoids contact.
Bro.
He's scared of somebody touching his physical body at 6'4", 215. No, buddy. You got to plant your feet, go up for the ball, and secure the catch. You're bigger than the opponent. You're better than the opponent. And we were promised that you're one of the best playmakers in this league. And you don't even bail your quarterback out when it's a perfect throw on 4th down. 1st and 10 BIC.
And it'll be Big backs, and there's the ice cream truck. First time today we see Donnell Hubert.
Wow.
Guys,
And Courage Mosey.
Davic's got to make that catch, guys.
They're going big. They're going to go big.
Big bodies, big block body ice cream truck. Courage Mercy getting chased down by McCorkle, and it'll be 2nd and 3.
And now they got to deal with Courage Mosey and Donnell Hubert in the third quarter while the clock is ticking.
Well, they
BIC up 2 scores.
But they almost do it because guess what? Scott the Viking McCorkle, straight from the booth into the field. He makes the play by getting the edge. Now, Courage is a hard guy to bring down in that spot.
And at the start of the fourth quarter, we will begin voting for the A7FL Championship MVP.
Oh, nice. Who are some candidates?
Right now, it's got to be Ashante Worthy, Sterry Codrington, Trey Robinson with a touchdown. We're going to have those up on a7fl.com/championship
Donnell Hubert
at the end of the third quarter. Donnell Hubert! Summertime and the living's easy. Ice cream truck serving Choco tacos like it's 99. First down,
and
BIC.
because A.J. McQuaig plays in the Vegas division, he gets up after a relatively big hit on the sideline, and he is super proud of himself.
But why?
But guess what? You just allowed 15 yards on the play.
That's nasty work. SJ. Another monster.
Stephen Jones.
Another monster.
Get the ball.
Oh, my God.
SJ.
No! Scotty! Courage gave Scott McCorkle the block from... Listen, Scott never felt that. BIC is bullying now. I seen the chat say it was going to get ugly in the second half. I didn't know who they meant it for. Right now, it looks like the Insomniacs are laying down, which is odd because, in my opinion,
and there's that
this
first
is where
run
they come in.
timeout called by the Insomniacs.
Honestly, I'm going to shoot my guy Scotty Bale.
No,
He's
I'm not.
fighting
I'm
through.
not.
He didn't
No,
get
I'm not.
pancake.
And
He
here's
just fell on the
the
ground.
SJ
Watch.
run.
Oh, no, this
Boom,
is the next
you're
play.
insane. No,
That's
this-
boom,
I was talking about the first play.
Boom.
Right where he was. No, that's Scott's fault.
I was talking about the first play, not the
our
second.
buddy
My
Scott
bad.
McCorkle, but
You're right, Rob.
BIC
You're right. The first play, though, he was
forcing an
playing.
Insomniacs
He was balling.
timeout is K-Wack trying to calm down the BIC sideline, not trying to act like the Nightcrawlers 1 season ago in Bullhead City.
Don't get too excited.
Why you do that? He's like, guys, why you do that?
Why you do that? Calm down.
No, it's more of a why you do that. Why you do that? You're talking. You're talking to one of your 97 children.
I don't want to see.
That's not how I talk to my
Vegas.
children.
Who's the anchor for this Vegas defense? Because
It should
is it
be
AJ McQuaid?
But he gets up after
Corey Jr.
Yes, exactly. But he gets up after tackling the guy after 15 yards, and he's souped because he got a big hit.
I need a
First and
stop
10.
in the backfield from AJ McQuaid.
Well, good luck getting that.
They will hand it off to SJ. SJ finds the seam. He will push
Does
through
make
the
the play,
pile
though.
and get to the
Very
20
good play.
flag.
Oh,
at the end of the
hold on
play.
that play.
Hold on the play. That's a good. That's a
And
good
you know who
tackle.
did it, and we're going to ask why he did it.
Low hit on the Insomniacs.
Oh, wow. No. I don't know.
I didn't see that.
And if it is on anybody, it's likely on McQuaig. Now, I thought the call was going to be holding on McQuaig because the way that we're going to hear the PA announcer call the flag.
Shout out to Rocco DiMaiolo, our public address announcer. Former A7FL intern.
It's moving up in the world.
Rocco and Zach Morgan starting out the intern class of 2021. And, we got the 2023 intern class with Cole Gardella. We had Brian Pfeiffer from the 2024 class. Some
And
solid
way
units.
back when, remember Jack Bartek? He does know something now.
He works for the Mets. Good for Jack.
That's what I'm saying, bruh.
So hold on.
Guy who
BIC
called the
is
2021 ship with us.
BIC is really oh, that's my chip. BIC is really going into this bully formation.
And the handoff again.
AJ, that's what you need.
Getting a big tackle.
That's what you need from AJ.
And that's when you could get up and make that face.
Right. You need that type of play to revitalize your defense because right now you kind of let BIC walk through you.
But BIC is lulling the Insomniacs into thinking that they're going to play the bully ball. They're going to play the bully ball. But guess what they still have in their back pocket? Sterry Codrington, one of the most effective runners in our league, pulling the ball and going opposite after. If you flow
another Trey touchdown from here?
No, this is going to be a pull, and you're going to throw it to Big Dippy or K-Wack.
Who's this on the wing back?
It's thick boy season.
Is that
right, Dan Giesling, chat?
And it looks like that is
Donnell Hubert.
Hubert on the line. The handle to Robinson. There's a flag on the play.
When the flag is there, it's likely holding. It could be a neutral zone infraction from the Insomniacs, but likely it's a 10-yard penalty, which will set BIC back a lot.
I'm very impressed by both offensive and defensive lines. They have their work cut out for them, both sides of the ball.
No one can question the physicality of specifically the Insomniacs.
Holding on the offense.
They're not a soft
team. No, you can't. But on this specific drive, that we're watching, that over 1,000 people are watching.
Yes.
If the Insomniacs don't make some type of a stand to show their mental fortitude and their toughness here, they will question their toughness
But
and
they
their strength.
declined the penalty to bring up 3rd and 12. Interesting strategy there.
Bold
and BIC
strategy.
counters with trips to the bottom of your screen. Ashanti Worthy in motion.
Worthy in motion.
Sturry's going to take off.
Codrington.
Oh, K-Wax
flag
wide
on the
open.
play.
It's definitely a holding call.
Oh, goodness.
And this play will
Sturry's going to take
not
off.
standing.
but it's a holding.
Codrington will get out of play. Another
Oh,
flag.
another flag. Yikes.
We might see offsets here.
The refs are very upset with the way that those guys were playing on that last play.
KB kicks, I know that's what it looks like, but when you're dealing with offensive linemen that are that good, it's not that they're not. They're exhausted. It's humid. It's hot. You're dealing with 350-pound men pushing you back and forth. There's
Well,
nothing fun about
if what
this.
he means by they're not using their hands and feet is that they're not doing mixed martial arts, no, not yet. Maybe
yet, never. Hopefully
never. But what we have seen from the defensive line in the Insomniacs is they are, there's a offsetting penalties, like you said, Rob.
Oh, no, I think Matt said offsetting.
I did.
Matt said offsetting.
I'm getting excited.
I caught the first penalty, but the second one I didn't even see.
I saw the second flag.
Oh, look, it's fake Scott on the BIC sideline. Holding on BIC, and okay.
And it will just be holding on the BIC.
That's somewhere, Rob Tippett is saying Scandinavian. Rent 'em spoons, my guy.
He's saying line has to attack when QB stop his feet. It's easier said than done. Sterry's stop and go is faster than a lot of guys in the league. It's not
That's
just
a perfect response to that is do you want to be a part of the A7FL? Go to a7fl.com/owners. If you can do it, put your money where your mouth is. Literally, figuratively, just don't get hurt.
And as you can see,
Trips
because
to the
of what
machine.
just happened, now they send Daniel Packer right here over top of Sterry as a spy.
Snap.
Oh,
The
my.
throw by
KK.
Sterry, and Campbell can't get it. It'll be
And
4th down.
Kason stopped running.
But if he floated the ball just a little bit more, and we mentioned Dan Giesling a bunch of times, so one of his favorite quarterbacks, what he does, David Tender for the Animals, is if you see that the defensive back's back is turned to you and he's lost in coverage like it looked like Smooth was on that play, you put a little bit of air on the ball so you allow your wide receiver to adjust to it and make the catch because it's one-on-one coverage, and if he's lost you, you can kind of retreat back to the ball and just make the high-point catch. The problem, though, with both of these quarterbacks is when they have those one-on-one opportunities down the field, more oftentimes than not, they've missed and with errant throws. But credit the defensive line who are forcing these guys into situations a little bit more difficult than the last couple of weeks against the competition that they've been facing.
4th and 22 might as well be 4th and goal. Codrington.
And that's
will be
Muncie.
brought
Wow,
down.
Muncie
Eric
and
Schuffer
A.J.
Jr.
McQuaid.
Bringing him down on
And
4th
what
down.
did I say, guys? This is what they need in order to show their mental toughness, to show that they haven't given up yet.
And we'll take a brief timeout, and when we return, we'll bring in the end of the 3rd quarter. It's 24-13. Go Berserk. Get some Berserk Athletics. Go to berserkathletics.com. Insomniacs with the ball. Next.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
Back live, and we see Scooter Hamilton on that throw right before that was the second touchdown of the afternoon. And now it's Marcellus Pack from earlier today. His touchdown, that's how we got here, 24-13.
There's the Insomniacs.
The Insomniacs will have the ball. First and 10 after the turnover on downs by the BIC on 4th and 22.
It's RTC, guys. Time, guys. It's RTC time.
RTC gets the ball with 3:45 left to go. Flag on the play.
Holding again.
I don't know.
And a big block out of the sideline.
David Clark is really
Juice
upset about
getting
something.
Carried, and we'll see what the call is.
It's definitely a holding call. It's a lot happened just now.
And Rob, in your rubric, when we were talking last night about how holding calls shouldn't affect these offenses because they can put up yards in bunches and convert these. The problem, though, is when you start 1st and 20, and you're a team like the Insomniacs that wants to try to churn out the ball with those run plays, you have to maybe think about maybe going against that strategy because 1st and 20, 5 yards, 5 yards, 5 yards is not enough on those first 3 plays. So, yes, is this something the Insomniacs can easily overcome, especially with the spot of the ball penalty and it's not a full 10 yards back?
With the defense,
absolutely.
With the defense the Insomniacs just played, they clearly haven't given up. They're still here to fight.
Oh, of course not. They're not. This is a group of guys that is packed with high football IQ guys. These are guys that fly around the country playing multiple types of football, winning championships all over.
1st and 15.
And again, I think, guys, it's still RTC time.
3:27 left to go in RTC. He finds the seam and is brought down again. Another first down for Wilkerson and a flag after the play.
Whoa, I don't know if that's a flag.
I don't necessarily
he went
like
down
it.
and went for the wrap. Listen,
I don't
that's
necessarily
a bogus
like it.
Flag.
But what I will say is that regardless of whether the penalty is a penalty or
we'll
not,
see the conversation on the
Take
field.
a look.
This is another
phenomenal run. Good blocking by the O-line. Surf, you got to do a little better than that. Look, and he goes for the wrap. Yeah, he goes for the wrap. He waved the flag off. Okay.
But
The
what I
flag
will
will
say
be
is
waved off.
one of the questions Vegas
run.
guys had is how are the corners from BIC going to handle running backs like RTC and Juice who consistently embarrass corners all over their division with arm tackles.
And that's just a phenomenal block. No,
Sire Hancock is not ready to give up on that play and makes the game-saving tackle potentially.
The block on Tyler Alpha and Surf is really where it's at.
And there's the handoff
There's
again,
Bone,
RTC.
Bone.
Bone Harrison on the tackle, but still positive yards for the Insomniacs. They drive with 2:39 left to go, winding the clock down.
I don't think they can pause ride RTC's back this entire drive. Even though he might.
The Insomniacs are willing.
That's what they'll do.
That's what they're staking there.
But that's a like you're sacrificing
we were just talking about it at the break as we're preparing, the graphics and all the behind the scenes stuff for our fans. We love our fans. We're trying to give you the best experience. We're talking about MVP.
Drop a wolf in the chat. Drop a
RTC is going to make his case from now until the end of the game. He's going to make his case, and there's another holding call.
And another flag on the play and a big carry by RTC. We'll see where this one lands.
And he's in great shape, and he's built Ford tough for this, but it's just...
Listen.
I mean, I would alternate him and Juice to make... You know what I'm saying?
The Polynesian sauce has been flowing all weekend. He's been gearing up and fueling up for this
BIC.
second half. Flag on a BIC.
Really?
Interesting.
Very interesting.
I'm not sure when you throw a flag on the edge, if it's on where.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think if it's on BIC, it's
like
the
extraness
after.
Yeah.
I think it was just extra after the tackle. Like he was out of bounds, and they probably
but they don't add yards or subtract yards either way.
So
they wave it off.
Okay.
Again, RTC time. Play action.
Scooter will keep it. He will get the first down and more. And there's a reason why we called that man the forklift. He went viral for going there.
Scooter gave Big Mook a dose.
There you go, Dan Giesling.
That's definitely not what Big Mook is used to.
And when you can establish the run with RTC, you can go the counters off of it. You can go fake to RTC.
Take a look.
You see the defense adjusts where their attack point is.
Big Mook does the. Huso missed his. Oh my goodness, he
that
gave him
is
a too
low.
That is a statement. When your quarterback can go
he got steamrolled.
To go at a guy like Big Mook and say, "Listen, this is my play."
We all know he's going to pass it here, right? Am I bugging?
RTC
there has to be
RTC time. I mean, look, top of your screen.
I'll take Corey.
David Clark, Sierra Hancock.
Oh, no, he is going to pass it. I'm not tripping.
Stop route. That's trying to strip the ball out, and they'll get another first down. The Insomniacs driving here on the Okie Doke.
Wait a second, but if I knew he was going to pass it here, how come no one else did?
Well, we're up in the booth.
Oh, okay, cool, because that was kind of obvious. They have a tempo that they run. It's what I'm saying? The one where Scooter keeps it, after that, it's automatic pass.
Yeah, stop route when you give him the space is always going to be an easy throw and catch. Now,
and Scooter is getting hit after these throws.
I like to see Davick make some of those bigger plays, but when you can get 16 yards on an easy 6-yard hook, you're opening up the defense to a potential touchdown. Absolutely.
Snap the handoff to RTC. He will be met at the line, and he will get maybe a yard, if not 2, and it will be second down. Big Mook, I believe.
That's Daryl Verges.
Daryl Verges and Taj Tomino in on the tackle.
Guys, he had 26 carries, I believe, last year in the championship game. I think if the Insomniacs continue to do what they've been doing, and I don't want to say ride him, pause, but they are, he might go over that, guys. And why not?
Marcus McKinney, how many McChickens should he have?
Got to have at least 3 to 4. They're not $1 anymore, Tyler. Oh, they miss it. RTC off the screen. Bounce out to RTC to end the quarter. Flag on the play.
There's going to be a call on Munchie. They're going to call
they're going to say it's a block. Block in the back?
Yeah, I mean, it was close.
I don't see that. I want to call the game fair, man.
Well, we end the third quarter with another call.
Put your 4s in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Drop a 4 and a wolf if you're for the Insomniacs. Drop a 4 and a fist if you're for the BIC.
Put your quattro if it's a fist.
It's Jersey.
Cadrington.
Vegas. Who runs the A7FL? Is it going back to Sin City or is it staying here on the shore? It's the fourth quarter. Next.
Cincinnati.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
Message de Burger dans le Montréal. Baissine avec 20 minutes, c'est qui vite from trying out. And voilà.
This is gonna taste all right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit has just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
363 days ago, we were on a plane figuring out if it would be Tampa or Las Vegas. Now we're home, and we're wondering who in the last 15 minutes will be able to tape enough scores to keep this lead. It's 24-13. BIC leading Las Vegas, and if you need to get taped up by a pro. Professional athletic training services to athletes of all sports and ages. Go to tapemeup.net. That's tapemeup.net, or scan the QR code. Now, start of the fourth quarter. Insomniacs with the ball on first down after the penalty.
Big
the
body.
handoff, big body pushes inside.
Okay.
Trying to rip the ball out, and they will call that a gain of maybe 4 and only second down.
They go inside reverse to Munchie from the wing. That is actually a great design.
That is a great design play.
The only reason it doesn't work is the defensive line from BIC gets the penetration and forces the cutback.
There wasn't a proper push from the line, the offensive line, but it was really a phenomenally drawn play.
Yeah.
I like that.
Really, the key is, I think back in the game, Ole Bell on the backside sealed the edge. Munchie wasn't able to get around where normally on that play he'll find open space and an easy touchdown. But here, 2nd and 6.
But it's time for the Insomniacs.
They stay in that. We're going to push you
formation. Bully ball.
We'll see what.
The snap, and there's the toss.
Big Juice.
Inside Juice. Almost gets the ball stripped down. Touchdown.
And they do push. And Scooter does the A7FL quarterback toss where he tosses it and then is the lead blocker.
You know the first quarterback I've seen do that?
Vargas.
No, CP.
Who? CP.
I've seen CP do that, as small as he was.
Well,
Vargas
CP's got
did
the
it too.
speed to get there.
Yeah,
Vargas is big enough to actually make the block.
For
CP
sure.
would get in front of people, but Scooter's not out there to do nothing. He gets the block on Tomeno. And Juice converts for the touchdown.
And that's a big touchdown. But again, guys, they were down 2 scores. This extra point here, this championship point, as I've been saying for the entire time I've been doing this, is very important.
So
I feel like it's redundant.
They're going to go for the 1 from the 5. I would have loved to see them go for the 2 because they're only down by 5.
Right.
And they go big line, look to find somebody open, but Scooter stays alive, tosses it.
Ball's dead.
I don't know how to rule that.
No,
that
ball's
was
dead.
backwards,
Ball's
but
dead.
he does his best to keep the play alive, and the BIC defense holds
But
on
here's the problem. BIC's offense knows game management. They're going to run the clock. If Pac doesn't do something amazing here, they're going to run the clock. They're going to chew up most of this quarter and attempt to score.
And
if they score, it still puts it at a 2-score game.
And most games for BIC, what happens when they go into that type of offense is they're going away from what they were successful with all game previous. But what we saw on the previous drive from BIC is the last drive that they had the ball and they scored the touchdown, they committed to being that physical run-first team on that drive. So if they keep to that and continue to succeed with it, that's the perfect offensive situation right now. Up by 5 points, 14 minutes left. The more they can keep the ball out of the hands of the dangerous playmakers from the Insomniacs. Remember, the only game they lost this year was against Sikwit. When, if there was, in my opinion, 3 more minutes left on the clock, the Insomniacs win that game. That's the type of offense and the second back comeback ability the Insomniacs have. Here's the 3-on-1 throw off.
Oh, goodness gracious.
And
money.
Looking to lock this down as Pac Money. That ball will bounce out of play.
You
And it
don't
will be
want
a dead
that.
ball run from Marcellus Pac.
You don't want that,
Ever
bro.
dangerous.
Pac learning
You don't
on that
want
one.
You don't want that, bro.
Start with the ball in your hand at the 25. Now, the best way that this can go for the Insomniacs is if they tackle him around midfield, number one, great field position for BIC with the mistake from the 3-on-1 throw-off team. I don't know what their issue is, but they're not getting it far enough or inbounds.
And I know Knox will be losing his
any
mind
tackle,
if they get scored on here.
Any tackle is a good play, but he might
Marcellus
score.
Pac gets to the 50, gets through one defender.
Knox.
Pac,
Turf monster!
Could not keep his feet beneath him.
It was a delayed tackle. He made the effort in the initial attempt and just got rewarded with it like 4 seconds later, like a tape delay.
The fall is crazy, bro. Look at this. I was never this athletic in my life, so it's not like I could have done this.
But listen,
he has his balance, but he loses it here, and he's falling this entire time.
Let's be honest, Denzel Daniels is one of the only guys on this Insomniacs roster that was probably going to be able to catch him if he was able to accelerate without stumbling. But good field position.
Corey, call the play now. Call the play now, Corey. Call the play. Call the play.
No, just watch.
The snap on first down.
Codrington.
Codrington making a change.
Sorry,
McCorkle throws in, and that'll be incomplete. McCorkle trying to go after
You were saying
him.
they were going to go up top, right?
I don't know. I was asking you to call the play because I would have told Sterry to run.
If you remember 2 weeks ago against the U, when they go twins to the top of the screen, they run to the bottom. But when they had Asante Worthy in the slot against the U, what they did was that cross the field and then corner route, the double move, and it looked like Asante Worthy would have had it there. But credit the Insomniacs defensive line for getting the pressure. Sterry's able to get around Scott McCorkle.
And if you're watching us for the first time or for the 50th time, and if you're not following us on social media, now's the time to do it. Search the A7NFL on every platform that you like the social media on, whether it's X, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and more.
Looking for a timeout. Yeah, that looked bad.
Timeout
Something
Insomniacs.
Something looked bad.
They have burned their second timeout. They have one timeout left. The Insomniacs have one timeout left with 12:47 left to go in the fourth. A 5-point lead for the BIC.
Look at this. And this is a great attempt to tackle because to do this and get him unbalanced so bad that he starts falling from here.
Oh.
Listen, I would have fell off the tackle, Pac, so shouts to you.
I'm just looking at Cannon, and I'm thinking that he stands toe-to-toe with some of the fastest guys in this league and consistently makes tackles. Good for him, man. And we all know why I'm saying good for him. Because it doesn't look like he's supposed to be doing that. But we look at the man on the screen, Sterry Codrington. The bottom of their jerseys, by the way, it says, why we do that. Now, we will let them go on the spelling with that, usually in the English language, TH, guys. Don't want to be that guy. But
Vanilla Vic is insane.
Don't even bring attention to Milk.
No, Milk's
You
insane.
just called him Vanilla Vic.
No,
which
it's
offends
in
me
the chat. Like, that's
greatly.
insane. What he just said is insane. That's insane.
Listen, that's actually a great
That's
comment
insane.
from Milk.
It is
That's
a
one
great,
of
it's a
his
great
best.
comment, but it's insane, man.
Do we see a Quincy Burt sighting? Some people aren't witness to the chat. Shout outs to
We have seen
Jordan Davidson.
A7FL championship history has seen games come down to the goal line.
For sure.
And have seen certain teams pull away late. And right now, the BIC with a 5-point lead, 12:47.
2nd and 10. I'm looking at a courage run here, or Sterry keeps it.
Well,
off
for
of play
all
action.
that's about to happen, let us just say up until this point, we have gotten what we were promised. Great football, hard-fought, warrior type of A7FL action. And if you are not entertained, how dare you?
How dare you?
Top of the screen,
Why are
Daniel
you
Lyons,
like that?
Ashanti Worthy. That's too tight a coverage for me to not try to test that if I'm Sterry Codrington.
I'd run it behind courage.
Second
You're fast.
down. Codrington will throw this one, and Campbell not where he needs to be, and they miscommunicate, and it'll be 3rd down, and this BIC
They got to
offense not
tighten up,
clicking.
man. They got to tighten up. It's either Vegas is doing something to disguise certain coverages to mess them up a little bit, or BIC got to tighten up.
I don't know who's made the wrong read, but
Let's
that's
take
an
a look. Let's take a
absolute
look at the
wrong
replay.
read. When you attack the defender and Sterry Codrington
blocking,
throws the
delayed
stop
blitz.
route,
The BIC can't afford here, Rob. They cannot afford to go 4 downs,
And out.
turnover on downs.
And Sterry's
back-to-back
psyching
drives.
himself up. Sterry needs to get this right.
and he can get it if he takes off if he has the space.
Definitely.
It's good to have that as a sidearm, huh?
In motion is Campbell. Codrington
Delayed
will
blitz.
throw while he's hit, and Campbell! Kayson Campbell!
Kayson Campbell.
They call him out of play.
Oh, they called him out of play? Okay.
13-yard line, but a first down to the BIC.
And I don't say bye-bye in reverse.
I don't know.
And
And I don't know if anybody will get this reference, but Campbell's good. And he's wide open. What, that was too much?
Serving,
Too much? That was a lot.
Serving,
You never had the
serving
soup?
soup
You
in
never
a
had the soup?
sandwich like a deli.
Corey's crazy.
Wide
look at
open,
this.
Taysom Campbell in the cross route.
Great blocking,
Sterry's
delayed blitz is
missed either-
perfect, and Sterry gets drilled.
Listen,
But
he's
here's
missed
KK.
He's either missed the read or the pass when he's attempted it.
That was his best
every
pass today.
time until that point.
That was his
and
best
by
one.
far the most important 3rd down of this game for BIC. Sterry Codrington, Derek Jeter himself. Ooh, and a roughing the passer
And a
was
roughing
added
the passer
halfway.
was added to the end of the play.
Now,
Yikes.
only half
So
the
it'll
distance
be-
to the goal. Listen, I've been hit like that after
First-
throws. I don't get that call.
Goal
Will
at
Franklin.
the 7.
Will Franklin, take that back. Sterry's too good to give him extra yardage. Come on.
Hey, yo,
Did you see the dime?
dude.
Corey, Mr. Balaban saying they got to throw a flag because of the Campbell soup
Yeah, the
reference.
Campbell
not
soup is crazy.
everybody's going to get that reference. I do feel like the Gen Zers.
Yeah.
No, they get the reference. It's just, it's a
Do
lot
people
of things.
still eat soup? That's a question I want
I
to
don't know,
ask.
but Trey Robinson looking
Trey
at you.
Robinson, a holding.
Flag on the
Holding.
play, and they will drive inside, and we'll see what the call is. Could be holding on the BIC.
Definitely.
And the deep. Roast me.
I can't.
No, I got to stop looking at the chat.
Got it.
Corey, don't say
Hard body.
Corey,
Stop
stay
it.
out of the chat.
Corey, just don't
say
look at the
gulp,
chat.
gulp, please.
I can't say gulp, gulp.
No, please send it again.
Second down after the penalty, or read you a first down. I don't know where we are anymore, but here's the flag.
Listen, there was
The
some
heat
donuts
has
here.
gotten to us here in the
Some
booth.
glazed
Let's
donuts
reset.
here.
Let's
They're talking
reset
about that,
here.
aren't they, huh?
11:08 left to go in the 4th quarter. A 5-point lead for the BIC.
Oh, gosh.
First of all, love the chat, by the way.
Yeah, chat's
Keep
awesome.
resetting, Matt. Keep
It'll be
resetting.
first down after the penalty. 5-point game, 24-9.
Again, I still feel like Sterry has the confidence and the leg speed to just walk one in. Just playing on their aggression.
Courage in motion.
Delay of game?
Delay of game on the offense.
That's the third delay of game penalty.
Listen, Will Franklin and the guys told me they weren't playing. As soon as that ball is spotted, they're
but
done.
of all the mental mistakes that you can make, calling the play on time is one of those that is showing that there's either miscommunication in the huddle or there's a frantic level of unpreparedness when they're approaching these situations. And what I will say is that for a man that makes us, as a collective commentary for his entire career, call him hard body, you pause, Marcus McKinney.
Corey.
First 10.
And he keeps it.
Speed option. Trey Robinson.
Robinson pushes through and will get near the initial first down marker, and it'll be second and goal. But a long way to go.
K-Wack looked like he threw
But let's be honest
child out of
about
the
what
house.
we're seeing from the Insomniacs, one of their feature players. For all of the plays that we've seen all season in his whole A7FL career from Munch on the offensive side of the ball, he is stepping up, making defensive play after defensive play when they need him. Chat, what you got for me? Rob's laughing.
Nothing. I'm not even laughing, Corey. It's hot.
Yeah, you're lying to me.
Corey's on a honey pack. It's crazy.
And it will be second
listen,
down.
The more I generate comments, the better it is for the league, so keep roasting.
Oh, my God.
Second and goal.
Second and goal. The throw to the end zone.
No flag. No flag. No flag.
Credit Danye Lyons for the coverage because Sterry couldn't put the ball just anywhere. That's tight coverage on Ashanti Worthy, which is not something that we see often. The crossing route with the speed that Ashanti Worthy has, running full speed, and a corner is flat-footed, has to change direction. That's amazing play from the corner for the Insomniacs. But the spiral looks so confident coming off of his hand, just misses the outstretched reaches of Ashanti Worthy, who would have caught it if it's in his hands.
A lot of time.
Zips the ball out there.
Not able to pull it in.
You got to throw it away from the defender. It's third and goal.
On third down.
Great block.
Has time. Now has a ton of pressure, and he will be brought down.
Sacked.
And is that Cunningham? That is.
That's a big play by Cunningham and an injury on the field.
no.
It looks like an Insomniac is down.
It looks like Cunningham might have fell on him too. What's going on with these guys falling on people? Yikes.
And it looks like
might have been
Shuford's brother, De'Eric Shuford.
Might be number 4, right?
Looks like number 3.
It was number 3. That was De'Eric Shuford, yeah.
Dang.
We'll see here again on the replay.
The pressure's there, and I guess this is what the chat was talking about. Force Sterry to plant his feet, and once he plants his feet, go
and
after
he just
him.
rolls.
He rolls him.
It's tough.
Yikes, man. You hate to see it, man. You hate
Before
to see it.
that's a huge defensive stop.
That's a huge defensive stop.
Because we're looking at...
We'll take a brief timeout and try to help out as De'Eric Shuford's being looked at. It's 24-19, 8:36 left to play. We'll be back after this. It's the A7FL 2024 Championship.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
Sage de bœuf dans le brouillard. Baissine avec 20 minutes, c'est qui vite font rien, non? Et voilà.
This gonna taste all right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit has just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here, to help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Empower natural beauty with Loctician. Scan the QR code now and go to Locticians.com to get a natural hair care professional in your area. Empower natural beauty. Lock yourself down with Locticians. And right now, the BIC offense need to get locked in with 8:36 left to go in this A7FL 2024 championship. As McCorkle will run back to the line. De'Eric Shuford was injured on the last play, and we'll hopefully have an update on him as he's looked at in the trainer's tent.
I like the confidence from both of these offenses going forward in fourth and impossible. But is it not more advantageous to throw it out of bounds inside the 5-yard line and force the Insomniacs to drive 95 yards? We'll see. Sterry
Codrington to the end zone. Worthy tips it up, and it'll be a turnover again. Back-to-back turnovers for the BIC.
That's dangerous now.
And
now
5-point game, 8.5 left.
Well,
got a game.
Absolutely.
But the Insomniacs only have one timeout. The BIC
Well,
have all 3 and a 2-minute warning, though. So a lot can happen in these next few minutes.
Sterry got to run.
Well,
I'm always going to say that, though.
He gives his receiver an opportunity here. Now, Ashanti Worthy isn't known as a tall, jump up in the air, get it wide receiver in general, but I've seen him make plays like that consistently when BIC needs it. The problem is that on 4th and 30, the defense can allow Ashanti even to catch that pass and still tackle him before the end zone, and it's not the BIC's ball anymore.
Because, listen, let's call it what it is. The Insomniacs are going to try to beat BIC up here.
It's RTC time, guys.
Yeah, they're going to try to beat them up and then throw up top.
RTC in the backfield. They'll toss it to him. He'll run in the alley, and he will find the first down and more. RTC carrying defensive lineman across the 50.
Maybe he does deserve to be on the all-decade team. I
don't know. Maybe people who were upset about him being on the all-decade team had literally never seen him play the position of running back ever before. Maybe that's the case. Maybe when you're making an opinion about something you have no idea about, keep it to X, because that's where opinions with – no, I'm sure. Check out A7FL on X, formerly known as Twitter. But that's the type of run that we expect from RTC.
100%.
That's the type of run that's going to win the game for the Insomniacs if they can continue to do so. But that's also the type of run that if you're BIC and you're Ken Stansbury, you're screaming at your guys that they need to change their attitude and bring
Play
it.
action on the reverse.
It works this time.
Shuford will get tackled low. And that'll be another first down for the Insomniacs as they continue to run the ball downfield.
And we told you we like the design of that specific play.
And it works for yards, but in Vegas, that play is 6 points.
It's 6.
Credit Kels Gallimore for making the tackle. Credit BIC for stopping him from scoring. But right now, the Insomniacs, for all of their storied history in this league,
they're wearing BIC down right now.
They are pretty much playing to form. They're going to hang around to the fourth quarter, and they're going to take advantage of execution in the fourth.
Wildcat.
And RTC looking to close this game for his team.
RTC, flag on the play, and RTC! Tomato picking them up and then putting them back down.
And I just saw a 7-year-old fan in the stands jump up out of his seat and start clapping. That's the type of football we expect from BIC's defense.
Yeah, that's some BIC. Ooh, and a flag on the BIC defense.
Ooh, that's rough.
It's declined.
Oh, that's rough.
How's it declined?
I'm trying to...
How could they decline a penalty at that point? You've got to take it. It's just additional yardage.
We'll try to get what the official call was in a moment.
That is a form tackle.
That is a phenomenal form tackle.
What is the call? They're saying the clock continues to roll.
Always.
Oh, it was a neutral zone infraction, so it's going to stay first down. So that's why they keep the sticks in the same spot, but they keep the down marker at 1.
And it's as if the Insomniacs have a second
And this is
win
the first
right
time
now.
we've seen the bowling ball, Devontae Carter, looking to get a strike on
Fresh
those
legs, too.
White bowling, those white bowling pin
Loading
jerseys.
up the BIC defense flag on
Another
the play.
flag.
Somebody's offsides, whether defense or offense, not sure who it is. Good stretch blocking from the offensive line. Let's see what the call is.
Offsides on the defense, and the BIC defense getting caught again flat-footed.
Ken Stansbury's on the sideline basically pleading to his guys, come on, there's harder things in this game that we have to figure out other than when to go forward
Take a look at the
before a play.
blocking, though. These guys are all sealed up. They're all sealed up and being
the only
washed one way.
The only guy out there not putting his hands on a body is the best offensive lineman for the Insomniacs.
And
Kenny Mack was looking for somebody
and the
to hit.
BIC are playing with urgency. The Insomniacs aren't. Even though the BIC are in the lead, it is a close lead.
They know their game plan and they're sticking to it.
Again, it's 1st and 5. Ball on the 31-yard line. Scooter made an adjustment, and they'll go counter.
Good
Carter
job
runs
by
right
Surf.
into the block.
Wow, good job by Surf. That
Great
was Surf,
stop
right?
by the BIC
Wow.
defense. Carter had the opening, but then just running right
Surf.
into the block.
And if you
Surf
saw,
setting it up.
and if you saw right before the play what the quarterback Scott Hamilton does, who's now playing fullback,
He
he
tells
makes
him
a
which direction
gesture
to go.
behind. Watch this play.
Take a look at Surf.
Just
Eat
right
the
after.
block. Eat the
Seals
block.
the edge.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's what your coach wants to see as a defensive end. My coach would have been, you see that? He put 4 stickers on
And
his helmet for that.
Munchie seals the edge. If Carter goes outside, maybe he has some space there.
He can't because of the way Surf boxes it out in such a way
It's the
that
same
Munchie's almost
personnel.
not there.
Schwenk will be the tight end.
And it'll be Juice now.
Oh,
back
wow,
in
and
at
Dave
running back.
Valley's in.
Valley in on defense. Valley versus Kenny. And they tried
Motion,
to get...
they're going to say it was because Dave
wait a
Valley ran
second.
through because it was on the
Somebody
Insomniacs
moved.
first.
He said somebody moved.
We'll see what the call is. If you ask the Insomniacs, they say it's on BIC. I don't
Dave
know if they have a
Valley.
stake in the game, though. It's basically going to be fully honest from them. If it was on them, they'd call it, right? Oh, no? Oh, okay.
And we'll see what the tape is. We're 4:22 left to go. 24-19 your score. Matt Ryan drawn alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond.
It's on the offense.
I guess they were a little biased.
And we'll see here on the replay.
There
it is.
Well, you see, what Dave
The
Valley
tight
does
end lifting
the
up his
smart
leg.
thing. He sees the movement and
he
he
goes.
forces the refs to make a decision. And since it's on, what is this, 7K? 83K? Since it's on 5K, you're caught, buddy.
You're definitely caught.
4:03 left to go.
I don't want a guy like Dave Valley barreling down on me.
And here comes the Insomniacs offense
There goes
flag
Scooter.
on
There
the
goes the flag
field.
again.
And Hamilton will get to the 29.
Oh,
And we'll
Virgie's
see.
and Olay late.
Olay back in the game.
And the penalty is going to be on BIC.
Really?
There's been for 2 teams that are wearing red and black, yellow has been very popular color in the past
I
couple
feel
of
like
plays.
the penalty yards might be up there as an all-timer.
I mean, Derek Duncan said it yesterday. He did say that the penalties were going to make a huge difference.
And Rob, who either is the biggest advocate for holding in the league or has never held in his life, was like, nah, holding isn't a big deal.
Holding's not a big
deal. Wait, how is that not holding on Oos?
Hey, man, they call what they call, man.
Oh, they called the holding on Surf because he is
They
literally.
can't call, whoa, you cannot call a holding on a defensive line.
Yeah,
That's
if
not-
he
you can't do
follows
that.
a wide receiver down
how
the field.
far downfield?
Oh, he was pretty far.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
nah,
pretty far.
All right.
And it was pretty obvious.
So
Again,
first and 10.
A holding call, a defensive holding call, is an automatic first down. It's only the 5 yards,
But
so it's
this
not.
is where it's getting dangerous. Pay attention to that clock. It has not stopped.
It has
It's
not.
moving.
Under
They go
2 minutes.
back stack. What?
So
Oh,
who?
what happened?
Timeout.
RTC was hiding like a Baltimore special again.
BIC burning their first timeout.
That was a smart call, maybe.
Yeah, this is spooky. If BIC doesn't get a turnover here, the one score, they've been
Guys, you wanna know how much time was left?
Insomniacs have been able to stop BIC on 2 drives back to back to stop them from scoring and able to score on one of them. This opportunity here, if they even just get the 6, it puts them up by 1. You know, championship point or not, they're up by 1.
And guess what? When they started this drive, guys, I believe it was 12 minutes, 30-ish seconds
They're
on
chewing
the
the
clock.
clock, bro.
They are absolutely 100% banking on this drive to be the drive with
This
only
is the
one
drive.
with
No.
only one timeout left.
I'm gonna be honest. Listen, outside of any crazy turnovers that might happen, anything crazy, this is the drive.
This is
the
this
game-winning
biggest
drive.
This is the biggest drive of the game. It is second down.
And what we said in the last situation that felt like this, by the way, going in the same direction as it always does at Asbury Park, which is
Every
left
time.
to right from the booth. It's that goal
Always
line.
that goal line.
I'm getting excited. This is a great game. But legends are made, like I said, in that last drive with 16 seconds left. What happens in that play? Chickamere Morris goes above and beyond the design of the play, completely runs away from his assignment as a cornerback and makes an interception in a big play, one of the biggest plays of the first half. Indeed. Now, with 3:24 left, setting the table for another 1st and 10. 1 timeout left for the Insomniacs, so they are choosing, A, to run the ball and run the clock down, and B, banking everything that this drive that they will take the lead and can stop BIC if they get the ball back.
They've stopped the BIC on 2 straight drives. The Insomniacs
Here's
looking
the
to stay
toss.
alive. The toss to
Ole
RTC.
got him from the back.
Picking up the sticks.
That was Ole who grabbed him from behind the plate.
And Ole, who was once out of this game with what we thought was a serious situation, is back in making a tackle on the presumptive MVP of this game.
Let me ask you a question. Is it not odd that AJ makes the same play that I said they needed to show that they're waking up? Ole just made the same exact play?
A little bit of a Willis Reed moment for the veteran in his first chip.
Look at the clock, ladies and gentlemen. At
Continuing to run.
Cole Gardella, you looking at the clock? I'm looking at my buddy, alternate universe Corey Hammond. You see the clock? It's ticking faster than the Insomniacs probably feel comfortable with. And with their body language, they're either 100% confident in this bludgeon-style offense with the Wildcat, or they're questioning right now.
Do you think he'll pitch it to Scooter? No.
He might throw it.
The throw! Caught! Touchdown Insomniacs! They take the lead with 2.5 left.
They did it! They did it.
I thought, I'm going to be honest, I knew he was going to get the ball.
Championship points, Rob.
I knew he was going to get the ball, but...
That is a 1-point lead for Las Vegas.
But
no chip.
I thought he was going to pitch it to Scooter for the throw.
Yeah.
He threw it.
And when you set that up the entire game and you need to make a play, this is what I've been talking about all week. With this matchup, it's about execution versus able to make a play happen ad-lib. The BIC have shown that when they have the ability to extend plays and go beyond what's drawn up, they're the better team. But in general, what the Insomniacs have shown is when the play is designed and they have spent... What?
Take a look at that.
They've spent
Kel's
45...
Kel's bites.
What is it, 47 minutes of this game running that Wildcat without one attempt at a pass in the entire game? They save it for when they need it. David Clark is the guy that you have to cover once upon a time. And right now they have a 1-point lead with 2:30 left in the game.
Flag on the play.
Again.
That's incomplete, but we'll see probably them running it again.
Offsides.
On
defense. And they'll have
remember, folks, the get back is in play here. So the BIC, they don't have, the Insomniacs can't utilize it, but the BIC get a chance on an untimed down.
What I will say, with 2 timeouts left, assuming that BIC is able to run their kick return back, and there's no kicking, but same function, the return back past the 20, and they keep the ball. 2 minutes, 30 seconds for the BIC offense is exactly where they want to be with a chance to win the championship.
That's a fact. That's
and when you're playing an A7FL championship game, it is going to come down to who makes the play at the last second, because this is the best league in the world. K-Wack! Why did he do it?
Parnell Wachter, incomplete pass. We are taking a timeout here, and on the other side of we're sticking with this. We're sticking with this until the 2-minute warning. Apologies.
No gas, no brakes. Let's go.
Yeah, Kels is going to be kicking himself later for the bailout. They never ran a receiver out of the Wildcat. They've never done it. So even me from the booth, I'm watching, I'm like, he's here. Bro, I'm screaming. I'm screaming at the corners, stay on your man.
Yeah.
Because that's a duck throw that they're going to throw.
Well, and you don't have to, when a guy's completely uncovered, your running back only has to not completely miss. And credit Juice. He's not the quarterback we thought we wanted. But he's the quarterback the Insomniacs needed in that play. I hate the Wildcat, by the way, but that's why it works.
Really?
I'm not blocking
I think
anybody.
the Wildcat is a lineman's dream.
Yeah.
I love the Wildcat.
By the way, newsflash. Not a lineman.
Not a lineman.
And it
not
will
a good
be
blocker.
Marcellus Pack returning the ball for the BIC.
But more importantly, you look at the coverage team. They bring Zelly Daniels, who has the speed. Let's see if Juice, who just threw the touchdown, looks like he's going to be the throw-off guy.
And remember, it has to clear the 25-yard line on the fly. And
it's not going to.
It doesn't clear.
That is out of bounds.
Oh, my God. Who told him to throw that?
That
was ugly.
Wow. Listen, he saved up all his throwing mojo for the touchdown pass, comes in the next play.
Mistimed the throw.
If he misses that badly on the potential touchdown, the Insomniacs are dying right now because they missed an opportunity. But right now, Pack has one.
Running from the 25.
He knows who to
pick
on.
He will get to the 50.
Hold on.
Peels back to the 45.
Can he get by Denzel Daniels?
That's some speed.
Juice cleans it up.
That's some speed from Denzel. That was impressive.
Starting from the 40, Sterry Codrington with his undefeated season on the line and a chance at his second championship,
I'm just going to be honest with you. This entire drive, this is on Sterry's back. Sterry has to get it done. Sterry has to be the guy we think he is. Sterry has to be the guy
we've seen him be.
He has to be the man.
And right now, the Insomniacs defense, all they have to do is keep the pressure going as the clock runs down.
That was a phenomenal stop, bro.
Yeah.
If they cover Ashanti Worthy with Danye Lyons one-on-one with tight coverage like they are,
right there.
They are asking for up top chicken butter. Right first play.
The throw underneath. That's the case on Campbell. Campbell will clear the sideline. Campbell will stay upright. The clock will run as we hit the 2-minute warning.
Okay. All right, come on.
2-minute warning here in Asbury Park. The Insomniacs with a 1-point lead. A lot of people thought their road here was a little too easy, but they're 2 minutes away from proving a lot of people wrong and having a lot of people in this side of the country asking a lot of questions. We have 2 minutes left on the other side of this break. Championship on A7FL TV.
That's a VIC first down.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
The Trenton BIC and Sterry Codrington, 2 minutes away from either their second championship in 5 years or their second loss in a championship in 5 years. Trey Robinson set up to his right, Dave Valley, Dorsey, and Courage on the line.
If you asked either of these teams if they wanted to be in this situation, I think BIC would want their offense on the field with 2 minutes left and an opportunity to win the game. But it's the Insomniacs defense that's going to have to win it for them if they walk out of here as champs.
Robinson will set out wide. Codrington will keep it. Sterry Codrington will change directions. He will he fakes it, and he's taken down, and that's not a
huge play from the Insomniacs to first contain and then stay disciplined to not allow the cutback.
Sterry does not want to run. He wants to decide this game with his arm, and I don't know right now, if you're a fan of the BIC, what do they do here on second down?
I think it's not that Sterry doesn't want to run. I think that play was a designed run. I don't think that's where he runs, and that's not what you want to run from. You want to run from a position where they still think you're going to pass it to respect your arm and then take off. You've had running lanes.
And we just were at 2 minutes. Now we're at 1:15. BIC wasting time.
Underneath,
second and 12.
At the bottom of your screen, 2 timeouts left for the BIC. Talking to Mosey, he's got not a lot of time. He's got to kite the ball. And the snap by Codrington.
Plenty of time in the pocket.
Codrington has time in the pocket. Thrown out of reach of Worthy. Incomplete. That will stop the clock.
Wow.
At a minute.
Wow.
And the tight coverage forces a throw that's a little bit uncomfortable with Sterry Codrington.
Third down.
But he misses an open Ashanti. And if he gets it to Ashanti, it's either a first down or potentially more. And with less than a minute left, or exactly a minute left on your screen, Sterry is being forced into now on 3rd and 12, a situation in which 2 weeks ago, the U said that they would be comfortable with. What, 3 years ago, the U was comfortable with. Now, Sterry Codrington in a position where he has to make the play, he might have to do it with his arm on 3rd and 12.
Down, Codrington will
roll out
to his right.
That's where you take off.
Sterry Codrington
That's where you take off.
Changes direction.
That's where you take off.
Codrington goes upfield.
That's where you take
and he
off.
goes down inside the 20.
That's what I'm saying. Don't make a design
46
run.
seconds and counting. 45 and counting. Codrington has to get him to the line. They have 2 timeouts. They are not burning him, and there's the first timeout.
It cannot be a design run where there's no threat of the throw. Then these guys are going to pin their ear back and go get you. And they're athletic enough on that D-line to go do that. So you need to still attempt the throw. Get these cornerbacks and the guys that have the speed to catch you away.
Well,
once it opens up, you take off.
And
Look,
you see what Cunningham does is he gets the initial pressure.
Look at this.
But
Once
once
he has to turn, it's over.
Once he misses that first chance, it's Courage getting the block on Munchie, and it's
T-block.
You know, bursting
Even here, I'm going around that. But I'm not as athletic as Sterry. So.
But was that the plan? To stop it inbounds, call the timeout, see if the Insomniacs call it?
I don't think stopping it inbounds is ever the plan. I think he should have ran out of bounds. But he got the yards he has. They have enough timeouts to make the sacrifice.
They have one timeout. If the clock reads correctly, we might have to make an adjustment based on what we just saw. 37 seconds left. That's still a decent amount of time. We're talking about what?
And
We're
if the
talking about 4
BIC
plays?
score here, it's an untimed down for the Insomniacs, and they would have a lot of time left, and I'm just exhausted. Like we have been standing since 3:30.
But I'm excited. I'm energized. So I can't
this
even
is.
say that.
And speaking of exhausted,
The anxiety level, the tension is so high. It's so.
Most of this timeout, Sterry Codrington was literally sitting on his butt, trying to get his wind back.
The tension.
Shouts to loud, getting the crowd loud out here.
The tension and the humidity in Asbury Park Stadium
is
at a fever.
This is when legends are made. This is when champions are crowned. This is when all decade performers
in the chat
separate themselves.
Show your wolves and your fists in the chat, guys.
On first down. After the run by Codrington, he will snap immediate pressure. The throw.
Why you do that?
Wagner brought down at the 15. The clock will continue to run under 30 seconds now. Player down on the field, and I will stop the clock.
That's RTC.
RTC down a interesting gambit to put him out there on defense, and the clock will stop with 23 seconds.
Hey, man, this is the last 24
you
seconds
gotta
of
put
the
whoever
season.
your best 7
Everybody's
people,
on the field.
right? Like if
Best
somebody's like a good human being, he's out there right now trying to stop BIC. This is actually really great design.
And I'm going to keep
credit
honest.
RTC for getting off the block because of or Munchie getting off the block because if Courage blocks him a little bit better.
Yeah, it's a problem.
K-Wack might get the edge and might run up the sideline.
Here's the thing. That play was like hey, the tight end still exists. I'm looking for Sterry to either replicate that, hit Courage, or replicate that and go.
24 seconds on the clock. One timeout remains for the BIC
I'm looking
after
for
the
Courage
injury.
or Sterry here.
Codrington.
Courage is wide. Sterry go.
Codrington
Sterry go.
will run
Sterry
downfield.
go.
Sterry Codrington.
Boom!
Touchdown
BIC!
With 16, no 17 seconds left. 5 points separate them, and the championship points now matter more than ever.
Use your legs, Sterry. Come on.
What did I say at the beginning of this game? It doesn't matter if Sterry Codrington is a pass-first guy, run-first guy. If he's a win-now guy, BIC's walking out of here with a championship.
Let's look at the replay. Sterry Codrington.
Look at this.
Shout out to AJ McClain doing everything he can to try to stay in his game.
In 2021, he stepped up when CP3 got hurt, led the BIC to a chip. Claimed it in 2022, and now 16.9 seconds and 5 points separate Sterry Codrington from his second ring, but you cannot count out the defending champion.
None of these championship point conversion attempts have been ever more important than right now. It's a 5-point game. If they go for it like they are from the 5, 4-1, they can prevent a loss if there is a touchdown. Now, if Insomniacs score and get an extra point, they can get the win on a touchdown. But down up 5, BIC up 5 means that if they don't get this, all the Insomniacs have to do is just get it across the goal line.
So
if they convert here with a Vegas guy at quarterback, they can avoid the loss.
Robinson, and it will stay 5 points.
That was a terrible play
But
design,
17 seconds is plenty of time. If you're telling me that the Insomniacs right now are down 5 with an opportunity at a 3-on-1, with an opportunity with their playmakers,
so
they want this opportunity. maybe they can get it.
And
but if
right
they
now,
score,
if you have the opportunity, there are highlight-making plays, and if you need a highlight-making service, utilize the interactive AI video from Scene. That's SEEN. Scan the QR code now, and do what we do. Get all these cool highlights and monetize your video with the future of video content management. Scene. That's SEEN.
Now, I can talk to you about different scenarios of things that can happen right now. Danye Lyons is still a monster at return, and he can make something magical happen here. And there goes the ball. It's going. It's going.
If you're a fan
It's
of Harry
there.
Potter,
And it's
hold on
caught.
now. Hold on now.
At the 30, and he gets
Oh, my
out.
God!
Chases
He's making it happen!
Kels Gallimore giving chase!
Bye!
On
Bye!
and the Insomniacs take the lead back!
and that's why championship points matter, because right now, no time came off the clock. The Insomniacs completely erased that great play from Sterry Codrington, and now we're looking at the Insomniacs 17 seconds away from one of the greatest comebacks you can ever see in any form of football ever in the history of the humans being alive, Matt.
Let's take a look at the replay. Breaks through the defense, cuts through Gomez. Gomez chips his own blocker, and then it's off to the races. Slip, slide, Insomniacs 16 seconds away from
Dan
history.
Giesling, somebody check him. I hope he's not having a stroke right now. I can see his face.
I had to leave the booth because I called it live.
Oh.
My energy couldn't stay in this booth. I had to walk out because I called it live. I said
was-
something amazing can happen.
I was cramping before the call, and I almost collapsed.
By the way, this game still isn't over because no time came off the clock.
Going for one.
RTC, by the way, is in play. And here's the extra point.
The throw, and it's incomplete.
Again.
Listen, that doesn't matter really at all. With 17 seconds left on the clock and BIC literally staring in the face of the exact same situation the Insomniacs just overcame. If it's Pac Money able to bring it back for a touchdown, we will be right back in the same situation again. But if he's tackled, no time is off the clock, gentlemen, and we still will have potentially 2 plays because Trenton still has 1 time out left.
It's no disrespect, but when you're throwing away championship points by running the ball, right? Like, what's the design to make sure you
The
get
design
the score?
is tackle the 3-on-1 returner when you're up by 5 with 17 seconds left, and BIC's not able to do it. So now they're put with their back against the wall.
Score the championship points on both sides. We're not even talking about this game right now if champion points are scored.
Yep.
But what we are talking about is Pac Money with an opportunity to repeat
The
back-to-back 3-on-1s, and maybe that's the best chance for BIC to retake this lead.
The ball has to clear the 25-yard line on the fly.
Clutch.
The
And it will
stadium
be
is
Pac
silent.
It is
returning the ball.
Bro, it is dead quiet.
I've never heard the stadium this quiet.
Pac throws the ball. Pac will get the ball at the 15.
Stays in bounds.
Catches it in bounds.
Has some
Pac
space.
gets through the first level of defense. Marcellus Pac stays
That is
upright,
a
and he'll be
great
brought down to the 30.
Tackle. That is a great tackle.
And that's how you win a game. That's how you seal the 3-on-1 opportunity. Ooh. And if Pac didn't score but had an absolutely amazing return, we're still looking at this game as an opportunity with a realistic chance of BIC to score. But now, 69 yards. 69 yards stand in the way of BIC coming back. And what they're going to need to do, they have 2 plays, guys. They either need to get out of bounds or they need to get down after the catch or conversion quickly because they still do have 1 timeout. And if you think that BIC is out of this, you don't know the constitution of the men in that huddle. But if you thought the Insomniacs were out of this when they went down 5 with 17 seconds left,
didn't respect the
you've
Insomniacs.
never watched West Coast A7
I
NFL
told
football.
you, Insomniacs are a second-half team, always been.
Yep.
Still have the BIC, but, man, like, it's who's guarding Ashanti?
No one's guarding Kason
Snap
Campbell.
under 16 seconds. Codrington will step up. He will launch this to Ashante
And-
Worthy. Intercepted!
And that's the game!
And the Las Vegas
And who does it?
Insomniacs are
Eric
back-to-back A7 NFL champions.
Eric
Vegas is here.
Shuford.
Vegas is here, ladies and
They
gentlemen.
said they were
Vegas
just
is
better.
here.
And they
Vegas is
needed
here.
to prove it in the biggest moment,
Vegas is here.
in the biggest game, in the biggest spotlight, and the Las Vegas Insomniacs
Vegas is here, ladies
will
and
win the
gentlemen.
A7FL championship.
And before we get into breaking down the other stuff of this game, let us just set the table. This is the top level of A7FL. The A7FL, these two teams represent what it means to be a champion in this league. Now, with 8 seconds left, the Insomniacs solidify with the turnover that they're going to walk out of here as back-to-back champs. The first time there's back-to-back champs since the U.
In 2021.
But don't have any misunderstandings about it.
there's no
BIC,
discussion.
great
One of the
football players.
wildest games in
Insomniacs,
A7FL
great
history.
football players.
No
Down
discussion.
to the
A7FL,
wire.
Great football
And
league.
a year ago, it came down
To the same
a
situation.
throw.
The same thing happened. No championship points, interception at the very end of the game, just no Bunak blessings.
The
Solid
Las Vegas
football. Solid
Insomniacs
football.
played their type of football. Corey Hammond will go down to the field, and this one is for the history books. Nevada proved it twice, and now the East Coast
East Coast is on notice.
is on notice.
You guys gotta understand, this league belongs to Vegas now. There's no more discussions. There's no more if they can or if they did it. They not
And if you want to be like Derek Duncan and bring a championship to your division twice, go to a7fl.com/owners. Brotherhood on the field, and on the other side of the break, we will crown the champions and we will name an MVP. This is the A7FL championship. Insomniacs up all night, back to back.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Is your content marketing drifting away? Unleash your videos with AI-powered Scene Machine. Scene's video experience platform processes your videos and helps you break up videos into smaller clips, making sharing easier and time-saving. The context of your videos are now searchable on Google. With Scene, you can take full control by converting views to actual sales. Visit us at signup.scene.com for your free 30-day trial and get Scene.
Massage de burger dans le boyau. Baissine every 20 minutes to keep it from drying out. Et voilà.
This gonna taste all right.
We never just see the numbers. We see the people.
Detroit has just changed so much. You can see what it once was. And then I think about what it can be. As an entrepreneur, it's about how I can give them the tools to empower themselves. If we can just all do something small, all the small things will start to amount to something big.
That's why we're here. To help make it happen. JP Morgan Chase.
Live, it is the A7FL Championship. Your final score from Asbury Park, 31-30. As let's go to Rocco DiMaiolo and also Corey Hammond as he will hand the championship off.
The teams on this field took care of everything that you needed as fans at home and here needed to do to give us great football. But the thing we need to do for this A7FL season is to properly congratulate Steve, Jesse, not only this year, but back to back. Whether it was Rookie Cup,
Get on the mic.
Is the camera audio on? And the Insomniacs with the championship. They get the win, and when we return from break, we will announce the MVP. Oh, no, we're going to go to the MVP. And it will be Eric Schuford Jr. winning the MVP, as the A7FL championship will be sent back to the West Coast, as the Las Vegas Insomniacs proved the doubters wrong, proved the commentators wrong, proved the league wrong, and whether you like it or not, this league is now run by the West. They are the 2024 champions, and I want to say to you, for the past 5 years, this has been the honor of my life. I love you all. I thank you all. And for all of us here for our 10th season, so long from the Garden State, the Insomniacs win back to back.